Welcome, my friends. Habage here. Glad you are too. Sorry we didn't get a chance to hang out yesterday. That's it's kind of my bad, I guess, but I kind of also knew it was coming. If you were hanging out towards the end of the last stream, we certainly talked about how that was a very likely possibility, and sure enough, it was a busy day. Running around getting stuff done and just basically basking in hockey goodness, right? But hey, we are here today. It's fairly early. Sorry, my coffee isn't kicking up, but I did just get the TV set up, so we are pretty well good to go. Let's just get this up in Stream Manager. The game window up over here. Beautiful. All right, let's let this load up a little bit. Get cozy here. I must apologize, and man, part of the reason why I'm 3 minutes late in getting started, I realized right as I was putting the last little bit of coffee in the second backup cup and walking over here, I made a huge mistake. Yesterday was so loud. That was part of the reason I was so hockey hyped and excited. Like, oh yeah, they won. Want to go talk to the chat and all that. Uh, we couldn't do too much of that or I couldn't because it was lawnmower garbage truck day. So I'm like, I'm killing everything. This is perfect. Let's get it out of the way. All the noise and disruptions and stuff like that. I'm in and out running errands and doing all kinds of stuff like that. Continued on the great spring laundering, I guess. I don't know. It's pretty easy, and what I'm trying to get around to is sorry for the noise. If you guys are picking up any of that, I hope that the mic doesn't get too much of it. I got both washer and dryer going right now. And today, is just kind of one of those, all right, I'll just run the washer while I'm starting stream. I've got, like the clothes I wore yesterday and like a sweatshirt that had been laying around. Like tiny little load. I know, but I do have the small load setting, so it is scaled back. I'm trying not to waste anything, but when it's in hockey season and you have a t-shirt and that kind of stuff to where you got to kind of rotate those things through a little bit. So getting all that stuff ready for the afternoon and evening, of course, when they play. And when I went to put those few things into a last load, I realized there was still one sitting in the washing machine. The dryer was all empty. I'd been doing really good folding everything as it got ready. And then there I went to look and still have jeans and some other heavier items, like the little flannelly kind of. They're lighter weight than that, but they're heavier than just like the lightest of sleeping pants. So a bunch of that kind of stuff all in a load, and I can already hear a little squeak. So hopefully it won't be too over the top, but apologies in advance. And I was trying to get everything done leading into that, and got a little quiet. So yeah, we'll deal with a few little squeaks here at the beginning. The dryer runs for almost an hour and a half, and it'll have the loud, annoying buzz. I will probably take my break around that time just to go silence that. Probably switch out a coffee or, just go to the bathroom, move my legs, and all that kind of stuff. And that should get us through. We'll try to keep it tight around 4 hours today. So see if we get to do any extra chatting as we go along. But let's see if we can figure out back into it. It is Tuesday, Fall 2. It's up there. It is Penny's birthday, and we grabbed this to remind ourselves. Yesterday we did a whole bunch of our farm prep, got all of that set up, and we talked a whole bunch, and now I'm going to try to remember it all because instead of being yesterday, which I just said, it was 2 days ago. And yeah, things that we did do, or that we talked about doing. So finishing the house is good, but do we want to get that through? We wanted to maybe get the cow barn and be able to buy up those animals after we finish setting everything. I think we prepared that area, but I don't think we have enough wood. Let's check the calendar here. Of course, Penny's birthday and then Elliot's on Friday. Nothing big at the beginning of the month festival wise, because we go all the way until 2 weeks from today. Excuse me, for the fair. And then between now and then, we only have 5 birthdays. So that should be, 1 or 2 more weekends away. By the way, our weather out here in Colorado, USA, is scheduled to be a little crazy. Uniquely us here in the next few days. So there may very well be some more longer streams if it's pretty miserable out, but we'll see. For now, I think we, depending on how many cutscenes, whether folks come in and are chatting and all that kind of stuff, we maybe around Sunday, no more than a week probably. We'll see though. Sometimes they fly by. Got our coffee. Let's drink that. And happy birthday to our new mom, Penny. Birthday gift. That's very kind of you. Little Mac is gonna have such a great childhood here. Yep. And little Mac is sleeping. Little Mac didn't. Little Mac had a point on Tuesday night in the overtime, and that was on an assist. One of the things going on in the midst of all this is that over his career so far, Nathan McKinnon is the leading. Oh, and we got our horse, who we haven't named yet. Not Grover. Call him. St. Burning Eye. Oh man, excuse me. I'm like totally clogging up here. Hang on a second. Mute. All right. Tried the nose blow. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully we're cleaned up here a little bit. All right. So we were just coming outside. We got St. Bernie the horse. Oh, let's get this out of the way. I'm greatly assuming. I guess we can go for a tour. Here's what we were talking about over here with our rare seeds and the little area. So we'll probably try to put our barn in here. And I would think with these, we'll snug it up on that edge. And over here, remember we left our pigs open because we knew we weren't going to have time to tend to the animals while we were going. This is the drawback of the T-fence. It keeps them all happily contained, looks beautiful and all that, but we do sometimes get a rogue truffle, which I guess there's worse things in the world to have. I know there's one more up here. Yeah, so I'd say we are good to go on the truffles. And while we have a huge overabundance at the moment, I think probably for the first season or so, that's about enough oil presses, because we won't have any new truffles throughout the winter. So we can just use all that time to work through whatever excess we have. Alright, so we had a little bit of stuff to do around the farm. That's one advantage. And I guess tomorrow, I think we'll probably have one or the other of the corn. And alright, we do have another. I don't know why I keep getting stuck on that wood pile over there. That's never been a deal. We come out of hay. Ooh. Ooh. After the holiday and all. How are we doing in here? This is probably jammed. Yep. And of course, on a day like today, even if our tea had gotten to the point of producing at the end of summer, it would now revert back to this stage where it then waits for 3 weeks so that it can produce on the last week of the year. I don't know if we are game or keyboard or what. Something seems very catchy. Not in a snappy tune kind of way, but in a can't consistently go about stuff. Keep an eye on it. See, it may just be the browser in the background and all that kind of stuff getting settled in. What's our 10? That stuff's all very good. I didn't mean this egg though. No 10 egg stacks. All right, I'll get those. Get those next time. We should get some grass starter. We've now got pale ale. And boop, boop. Boop. Alright, you guys go outside. Now, let's go sell, 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 sell. Sell, sell. Do I want to hang on to another rabbit's foot? Did I make a rabbit's foot thingy yet? I do have a lot of items here. There we go. Rare disc. Ooh, is that a tuxedo? And that's kind of a cool shirt too. we are still dressed from summer. It's kind of fallish, right? Navy tuxedo. Oh, classy. Classy. Alright, we're not quite to hunter's cap, because I think that's, even the description says. This is the good old cap. Floppy old topper with a creased bill. It looks like it's been through a lot. Place in my heart. That's how my hats tend to end up looking. And a hunter's cap. The wool lining should stay warm deep into the forest. So that kind of makes sense for late fall. Leaves are falling a little bit, icy breeze in the air, or, mid-May. And then, of course, it's time to go back to paints. Summer's over. Although, especially here, get away with wearing... Oh, and we do... Are those our rain boots? No, we have our boot. No, we don't have our space boots on. Oh, we were wearing the sneakers. There we go. Alright, we're back. No, I didn't... What happened? Oh, did I put my... Clicked on that there all the time. There we go. Although, that's a little close to the... There we go. Good enough. Right, do we even look at the TV? I have no idea. Good humor. And beautiful and sunny. So, not critical on the pigs. Let's get this switched into wine mode. And we can use cranberries. We'll be getting more of those in probably 2 sets of wine. We can do a blueberry in between there. And did we... I think we have wine in the shed as well, right? We looked at it, but we were like, well, there's no way we're getting back to that tonight. If that's the case, I do think we have blueberries over there. But it would be very good to keep all of these together. Let's do this, and I wanted to put this in there. Lost my horse, too. I don't know what we did with it. I think this should be something like 80. So this will work out really nicely here for the kind of mid-duration end of this year while we're switching up all the kegs, filling this cabin, shed, we call it a cabin, and getting all of our keg, not cask production going, so that once maybe we're into year 3 planting kind of time after the winter, we might be down to indicator kegs and having all the rest active. I don't see any. I feel like there's probably 1 or 2 out there. But, alright. You guys go away, and 87 blueberry wine and 62 pale ales. That's going to help the bottom line, I think. Horse? Horse? What the... Oh, I left it down here, maybe? No? Is it up here by the dinos? I did play some more Skyrim yesterday, and it's just like the Skyrim horses wandering away. What the absolute... There he is. So that reminds us of another important task that we have to do today. Very, very, very important. Tuesday. Alright, let's go look at these materials again. I know this is kind of how we ended the day. The wood is what I was remembering, and what still needs to be... And a top dog. And we haven't even looked at our quests. We have copper for Clint. I don't know that we're going to get that done. Maybe, but we need so much lumber to get that cow barn and everything going. So let's go take care of big important task. Hey, Sam. I'm gonna really talk to him. Alright, cat mouse, super important. Just like butter, you get the blue bonnet treatment here, St. Bernie. And that little bit of blue can make a big difference, especially getting the horse in fall. The horse blends really well with the color scheme. Easy to lose if I didn't make that abundantly clear. So the bonnet will be a big... Where did I park, helper? Alright, and let's do... Did not bring along a gift for the wizard. But we'll go give him a talking to anyway. Do you like espresso? Many thanks. This item has some interesting properties. Alright, I'll take that. As far as the wizard goes, I trust you enough to allow you in my basement. Treat what you find there with respect. I think we've been down there. That's the face sculptor kind of option. You can go in and change your main categories. And then, of course, we have all our various deluxe buildings. But we're close, not quite there yet. And I know you guys think... You just lost your horse, but I'm really going to try to make it all the way around the pond and do Cinder Snap here all in one go. I see you. Oh, that was me clicking outside the window. Anything? Pretty quiet night. And not much forage. Ooh, that's good though. Not much forage yet, but any mahogany seeds are good. I think we only need 2 more to finish out the little tree section on the farm. And a few more slimes added to the tally, since we are, I think we're not quite under 100, but getting there. Right? Was it like 880 something the last time we were up there? 840, we're still doing all right. Just keep running and chopping. Bad activities to do together, too. Good way to lose a toe. So while we're chopping these trees, I guess we have a little minute. So for anybody who doesn't know, I know some of the dedicated channel viewers are not big hockey fans, which is fine. I'm not holding it against you. Colorado, again, this is second round of the NHL playoffs, and Colorado did have some success. Got a win in their first game in overtime, and it was kind of one of those crazy games, one where, at least in my eyes, and I'm very much a homer, in the sense that it was a home game, I guess, and I'm a Colorado fan, so I'm seeing it with that perspective. They reinforced what I seemed to feel was kind of the way things were going in the previous series. Not only did Colorado get a sweep, but even as I was watching some other amazingly talented teams have some really good 7-game overtime crazy playoff series, what I tended to feel was that in watching them, some of the chances and all those kind of things came more out of control and challenging kind of stuff. And then when Colorado started playing again Tuesday night, it just seemed like, yeah, these guys, when they are in their own zone or moving into others through that middle part of the ice, they just seem to kind of be at a little more I don't know if control. It just kind of seems like, all right, there's a scramble kind of down in front of their net, and you kind of hold your breath on those, right? Because especially when teams are evenly matched, or your team seems like it's been doing really well, it's got a lot of momentum. Maybe at a power play, something like that, and you've been getting some chances all in a row. Momentum's on your side. When you're back in your own zone, everything seems like it's going right. You have one little mistake, and that's when goals get in. It's what in the Nashville series I refer to as being slippery. Nashville felt very slippery. They were designed so that Colorado could go down in their zone and have superstars and lots of chances and all that. Their goalie was playing really well. And while they were doing all that and giving you every reason to say, like, yeah, it looks like they're doing well. And of course, they ultimately swept that series, but particularly in game two, Nashville would just hang on and hang on and hang on, and it would be the littlest of chance, and they'd jump on it, maybe because they were so few and far between. But there's a reality to it that your goalkeeper, if you're holding on to the puck a majority of the time, and the shot margin is lopsided one way or the other, your goaltender is not as constantly in it. It's like a video game, or if and I don't play these. Maybe this is a bad analogy, but like, if you're waiting in a COD lobby to jump into a battle, right? And I know, I've heard all the kind of horror stories. Sound to me like horror stories of all the chat rooms and all that kind of stuff, but you're waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and then finally for a raid or whatever the case may be, you get dropped in, and then you got to be on your peak. You got to be ready to go right when that happens. Goaltenders, same deal. If you're looking 90 feet down the ice at the 90 feet, lost my mic there. I tried to move it out of the way. If you're looking down ice at the other end where your team is just going and going and going and going and going, and for about 5 minutes you're just kind of standing there trying to be as intent and focused as you possibly can without really needing to do anything. And then the next thing you know, somebody has a breakaway coming down. You've got to suddenly be, at absolute peak reaction time. You're and for those folks who didn't really grow up on skates on ice, First of all, you got to be skating. Then you got to be ready to drop into a full splits and kick your arm up with a glove on it up over your head, lightning fast, or know that if you go that high, they're going to put it under your arm or between your legs as you try to drop in. Uh, Goaltender is one of those that's just amazing to me. I am so blown away by how instinctive it has to be. A little bit of that force stuff. You gotta almost know where it's going without any time to register and think about it. So the slippery teams do that, and St. Louis, wow, you couldn't be more slippery. The Ryan O'Reilly goal that kicked things off and gave them a 1-0 lead for a good part of the early game. Um, a kind of odd little bounce off a teammate's shin pad, and all credit to O'Reilly, who was a Colorado Avalanche, was one of their stars before being has had a very successful career in St. Louis since. So uh, he's worthy of it, and Colorado fans still remember, most of them, how lethal he can be as a goal scorer. Well, he certainly was when a puck kind of bounces off a shin pad, kind of unexpectedly comes through, and he just so well anticipated from having taken the initial shot where to move to be in the position as it bounced clear and popped it into the net for an easy goal. It's that kind of opportunistic stuff that when you're a fan of a favored team and you're coming off a sweep, that's the kind of stuff that you're like, man, that's how these series get exciting. And I hope while they're at home here for game 2, Colorado can take full advantage of that and maybe get a little more scoring, and that seems, a little tongue in cheek. A 3-2. Oh my goodness, 3-2 overtime winner. Certainly good. 3-2, 4-2, 4-2. Right now it's been a day, and there was a whole bunch of more hockey scores coming through. Oh man, um, but just so good. And I hope, because the sideline factor, the one that we've been talking about here without really um, dwelling on it. It's kind of one of those background things, but this is where I'm like the guy. Nobody else is that concerned about it. I'm kind of watching game to game. What is Nathan McKinnon's postseason points per game looking like? And last game he got a single point, which helps him not fall off. Um, but I think Wayne Gretzky was at like 1.68 something goals per playoff game. So maybe even higher than that. I can't remember the little spreadsheet thing that's online. But as the highest active player, the last time I looked, I did not look for the new average after the last game. That's usually what I'm doing, like while I'm getting seats somewhere in front of a good TV or whatever, and looking to kill time with the phone. Look up the various points, but he's got had almost 1.5. It's just a hair under. And with the one goal in the last game, obviously that's not 1.5, so it's going to come back a little bit. But having a goal, most players would kill for a goal a game, a point a game, uh, postseason average over their career. And when any game that's not 2 isn't helping that. So hopefully he can get hot a little bit. But again, I said it from the very start. St. Louis is a beast of a team. This is a heavyweight battle, and just as Colorado, Ryan O'Reilly he got a lot of shots. Didn't get a ton of open scoring chances. Had to rely on on the bounce, and those kinds of opportunistic plays. And the same thing's going for the top line of the Avs. It's just so much. But all that being said, all those guys are getting their chances. Should be another epic one tonight. Can't wait. If we have anybody drop in from any of the, I was definitely hanging out over at the local radio station guys for the not the official broadcast, the even the official home broadcast. I think those all get blacked out of Twitch, but the like post game, now we're going back into the studio, and the guys that do that one, that's all on Twitch. So there was lots of excited, happy banter on Tuesday night after the game, and then that kept me up because I mean, for one thing, you're amped. For another thing, if it's a Tuesday night and you don't want to spend the duration of two hockey games at a place drinking beer, you drink a lot of iced tea, or at least I do. It was either that or water, and yeah, I had like two big glasses of iced tea along with a few beers. So yeah, game gets over around 11ish. I get home. I still just amped, on Twitch with the post game stuff. Really fun. And then yesterday, um, I slept a little bit later because I'd stayed up. It was like after one, in the 1 to 2 range when they ended that broadcast. I was like, oh my gosh, I got to go to bed. And then, you know, run around, be busy, get everything done, so that today I could get this done early and then be ready to meet up with friends and head out for the game. And last night, after I'd done dinner and everything, I finished a few episodes to finish up the latest release of Ozark, the final culmination of that series. And they'd split the last season, which seemed unnecessary, but I did finish up all of that. Left me in kind of a dark, not like a bad way, but it's dark. That Breaking Bad, um, some of those, the um, I want to say devolution. That's not right at all. Like the temptation and continuous morphing of characters into things that, at least when the story began, those characters didn't know anything about what they were going to become. And I don't want to spoiler or anything. I know I'm late to the party, and that was kind of why I was like, all right, I will stay up. It was after midnight, but then you're down to like the last hour. All right, so I've done a couple late nights in a row, and I know I was up before 7 is kind of my normal get up, get going time, and seriously, all right, yeah, here we go. It's 7 o'clock. I'm ready to go. And the next thing I knew, I was like, oh, you kind of have that feeling like I just fell asleep again. I looked over and it was almost 8. So I was like, oh, and now I've been yawning all this time. I think it's that I'm fighting the sleep cycle here in the pattern, but um, yeah, Ozark. I wasn't. I'd heard enough because I was late. I didn't just binge it right when when this last little part came out. So I wasn't immediately there to throw. I don't know. Like I avoided the spoilers. I didn't specifically know how everything was going out, um, but I think anybody who knows the show at all knows that the Ruth character was certainly a part of the kind of meme Twitter. We gonna do this kind of deal. That obviously catches on, right? It was almost designed, dare I say, put in there to be a a distributed advertising thing that everybody would pick up on. And then let's just say the off-screen shotgun. Those both kind of cracked the surface a little bit. I didn't know exactly how they played in, but I could kind of feel that. And of course, the last season, the very first thing, and it's a 14 episode season split in half, right? So you got 7 way back in the winter sometime, and then you got these 7 that were released maybe a month ago, something like that. It was sometime around the move and all that. That's how I totally missed the boat when it first came out. Um, but the first of those 14 show a rollover van accident, and you kind of started this whole last season on this forward and back time thing. And it's not the first time they've done it, but it was almost, like how deep into the flashback are we going? And when I do some writing stuff, I'm very prone to that too. I like the style of, it starts here and a person is um, driving down the road and they're thinking and their mind clicks back to something else, and then while that's going on and they're remembering what they're doing, maybe there's context in there of interacting with another character who's thinking back to something else, or you need more backstory and those pieces get put into place. Converse is when you're wrapping all the stories back together in one of these conclusion things, you do try to bring these pieces back. And I don't know, it was maybe a little heavy. Like they just relied on that a lot. And as somebody had said who had seen it, he was like, it felt like gratuitous cameos. Like we've got to get everybody back in that's been in this from start to finish, so that they all get a little bit of screen time at the last time. And it felt a little like that. Um, but I some of those are very good shows, and I think I don't know that there ever was either a written adaptation of Breaking Bad or Ozark. Um, Game of Thrones. I've read everything that George R. Martin had produced. It seems very questionable as to whether the last his last books will ever get out to complete that series. It's one of those challenges if you're going to do big extended universe type writing. I can't imagine the amount of time it takes to get all of that put together and worked on, and especially after you've hit a massive payday, it makes J.K. Rowling and the Harry Potter stuff so much more impressive. Those last 2 books were there hasn't been a book anticipation that I can recall um, where there were that many pre-orders and that many people chomping at the bit for a fiction work to come out as a part of a series. And the fact that you can pick up book 1, book 7, is it the last one? I don't know. But the care, and I'm sure that there's teams of editors and all that are working for continuity at the end of those to make sure. Oh no, it's a purple sweater, not a green sweater that becomes the key detail in the murder mystery, right? Those kind of things. I'm making that up, but uh, they're helping a single writer to keep all the various strings in place so that if somebody goes back and does um, a character study of Joe, and Joe is he starts off kind of minor. He's a taxi cab driver, and as the story goes along, he was so popular, whatever his couple lines were as the taxi cab driver, that he gets hired in. Well, then there becomes a romantic interest, and by the end of it, Joe has picked up a life all his own and has become a real fan favorite. And you have to make sure that somebody that didn't figure into the scope real well, all the details and things that have evolved around that fit with the rest of the story. And by and large, I thought they did a pretty good job of that with Ozark. I don't know. You guys tell me in the comments. Let me know. I thought they pulled the pieces in and out of the web um, fairly well. I kind of struggle with all of those that um, these things seem to continually happen in a vacuum without any. And the whole Ozark is kind of a study in questioning that, right? How do some of these very wealthy and big power families go about um, not being brought to justice even for the little stuff? But that's the piece that all of these stories, and it would be tedious and boring. It wouldn't make for good drama if, as soon as some of the murders and things that happen in season 2, season 3, once those are on the table, and that there are authority figures that are sniffing around, right? And that's a lot of the drama that you build into it. This is good. Um, how are they going to react to these external forces, right? Good and bad. And for anybody who isn't at all familiar with Ozark, family, a guy is an accountant. His marriage is on the rocks. His kids are teenagers. And he discovers, to his very much horror, that his partner at a financial firm that is they're just getting a new office, they're doing well. He's kind of the money guy, um, formulas and all that kind of stuff. Brains, the other guy maybe a little bit more sales and personality and all that kind of stuff. Um, but he discovers, without having known anything about it, that his partner has gotten into bed with a bunch of drug dealers, and they're doing basically money laundering. I don't remember now that it's all done, if it was money laundering at that point or they were just doing finance stuff. But his partner drags him into this, and you should go back and watch the first series. But is made imperatively clear to this main character, Marty, the Jason Bateman character, that he and all of his family, not just him, it's never just you, but you and all your family are going to die horrible deaths if you don't do exactly what we say right now. And frankly, he's not even supposed to get that opportunity, but he, quick thinking, scramble mode, which is the hallmark of the whole show. He kind of spins his way out of it and says, I've got a way, promises the impossible, and then is forced to, hey family, you know what? We got this life here, but we're not gonna live it anymore. And they relocate from a prosperous upper middle class Chicago lifestyle to basically having nothing, and moving down to Missouri on the Lake of the Ozarks. And for folks that don't know the United States, it's a tourist money destination. It's Lake of the Ozarks has got parts. There's this whole party cove. It's where all the young kids go on houseboats and drinking and music and bars and golf resorts and all that kind of stuff along the lake. But the lake is massive, and there's lots of little fingers and bays and all that as it flooded up through a valley. So there's loads of fishing, and there's a lot of nature to it too. And what this series kind of plays into is this. Southern Midwest Missouri is a cool little crossroads of various American things. You've got the kind of farm Midwest stereotypes because it's on the southern edge of the grain belt, with Indiana and Illinois going into, and it's kind of on the Mississippi River. So then beyond that, you've got the plains, and so it kind of sits at this crossroad. Just below, you've got, and the game, the show didn't do much at all about, just to the south of that, you're halfway down the country and can get very easily down to New Orleans and into Dallas. And they talk a lot about, the twins of Kansas City and St. Louis, and what those metropolitan areas have to play in the middle of all this area, but instead you're kind of in a smaller area. really cool the way that they played into those various pieces. Um, but it certainly is a change from living in a kind of manicured suburban outside of Chicago to what is kind of in the off season a lower, to me it's the equivalent of going up north in Minnesota, growing up, where you have these little lakes scattered around. There are little communities built up around them, and in the summer, it can feel like you're uh, 10 minutes outside St. Paul in a bustling, nice suburb. Everybody's got SUVs and fancy boats, and it's every weekend. The cars are rolling in on Thursday, Friday afternoons. They're going back down on Monday or Tuesday. The traffic is crazy, and those communities make most of their money through the summer months with tourists. Uh, but you get into the off season, and there are far fewer people there, and the people that live there are much more getting by outside of those tourist dollars. So it becomes much less populated. There is a lot of this room for, the bodies are back in the woods and nobody can be watching all that stuff all the time kind of stuff. So very cool. I definitely recommend checking out the area. It's not not at all that criminally, but some of the attitudes and things that they do represent certainly, I knew to exist in the Midwest, and I think exist everywhere in a healthy dose. That whole, yeah, family comes ahead of authority, um, and some of those kind of things. But I don't think that people are. I think these skew your view of how good people are, and particularly, when you go into some of these, families that have dependency issues and abuse and all that kind of stuff. And it can be very easy to typecast them as, oh, this is the abusive drunk father, right? It's a reality and it's a stereotype, but the even the awoken uh, character of it is challenging, because and they did a good way of contrasting the Wendy character with the Ruth, how they both related to father figures. That was a very intentionally a parallel, I think, and I think some of the writers came from those kind of backgrounds, right? They understand how that abuse is so damaging and so affecting and so hard to shake free from, right? It's easy to sit on the sidelines and to have never been in that situation and say, how can a woman who has people in her lives that are supposed to be looking out for them, um, that then cause harm? It's not the Saturday night when the guy comes back from the bar and has been drinking and all of a sudden, um, grabs the belt, right? Or something like that. That's awful, but there's already been a lifetime of planting those seeds. And the show did, I think, an excellent job, and that's the kudos that I do think it's worthy of for people who may not be as aware of those relationships, that by the time it comes to that, the seeds and the damage have already been done. It's that, um, wrapped in the good words, and the grandfather character around Wendy and the kids, and then having Ruth be on the sideline watching that, knowing what her own background was. It's seeing the tendrils and the seeds grow as those authority figures wrap themselves in whatever kind of mantle it is, and in the show's case, it was pride. It was family pride before religion. When we meet the character, he's gotten very religious. Um, it's kind of using that, but from what you can tell, what the story tips its hand to us is that growing up it was all about family reputation and honor, and whether children embarrassed the family. So what most people don't understand in those kinds of abusive situations is that the victims, and it's why that it's so hard to get any kind of charges brought or anything like that. The victims have been preconditioned, and I don't think I'm not saying this is a challenge, right? You shouldn't become violent. You shouldn't lose your temper or anything like that. And it's not to dismiss, but the people who do that would never, the abusers, right? It's not intentional. These are well in. I'm raising my family the best I can. I want my kids to turn out good, but when they act in a certain way, they're letting down their kind of moral agreements, right, or whatever, or however you've laid out the groundwork for your family. Um, those attributes are getting dropped by kids, often, or wives or whatever, who have no real understanding of how they're supposed to be moving forward. And their kids are gonna make mistakes. They're not perfect. Well, we're all flawed. I tell hey, we're all flawed. How do we deal with that? How do we go about making ourselves a better person day to day? Well, in the case of these this kind of displayed abuse, or kind of on the periphery, right? You never, in this show, as many horrible things as you do see, you don't see an abusive parent, at least in the the in-law bird. I don't remember what that maiden name for Wendy was, but you don't see any of the abuse. All you see are the ripples that come out of it, and the fact that um, even as an adult who cut all ties with her father, I'm out. I'm not going to deal with this anymore. Tries, I think, in an earnest way to begin to raise a family totally removed from all that. She's doing her best to not get into that kind of a situation, but the tendrils were already there. Oh, you can't let down the commitment. You are you deserve whatever bad things I'm doing to you, and I'm failing you if I don't follow through with them. I'm failing you if, when you start, crying or carrying on or whatever, that I don't start hitting you. That's the abuser's responsibility to their children. That's what they need, and um, the victims of that just get caught in this cycle of they're terrified. And the show did a great way of showing how kids seek escape even within the confines of that environment. um, they create their own little bubbles of safe space, and places where they can kind of mentally get away from some ugly truths that kids are much more aware of than I think as adults we often think. Um, but yeah, they just continue to be in that cycle. And I thought I think most people that have seen the show probably already know what I'm talking about with the scene with Wendy and her kids outside a courthouse. And you can just see that it was, again, I think, very much designed to mirror an earlier scene in the series. I don't even know which season it was in, where Ruth is, and they cut to her one time, and it just kind of gave me chills right there where I was thinking of it. They show her seeing this mother uh, absolutely going back to a telltale abused child, taking it all. You're right, but don't don't take my kid. The one thing that I have that the one way that you can really hurt me is to take my kids away, and threaten to take them under your umbrella of care, knowing the person that you are, and knowing what for the and I think one of my frustrations in the show is that the character Wendy could never see past the fact that her kids had already seen enough and known enough in their lives that they wouldn't have fallen victim to the same kinds of forces. But again, that's where the monsters of our own childhood grow up big and fanged and scary, right? And we can't disassociate the scars that we take on as kids with the reality as adults. And again, it's drama, it's fiction. It doesn't make for a good story if you just it's like a horror movie, right? You hear crazy noise in the house, or you start smelling smoke or something like that. You get outside and then kind of go, what's going on? You go call attention to it, get people coming over to check on you, not run upstairs and hide really quiet in the attic where there's no escape now and you've trapped yourself, right? But that would make for an awful movie. There's no suspense or build up. But I think, as parents, I'm not one. If you are a parent, knowing if your kids have reached a point in a maturity where they're not, there's a point where you have to accept, oh, we've done the best we can. These are good kids, and they're in a good place now. Very questionable in the show, but at least had they gone as the show predicted, they said that the older one was only a few months from being 18 anyway, and they're in court, and the judge is like, dude, this doesn't even matter. You can make your own decision. You're only a couple months away from it. One way or another, you can do what you want. And the younger kid, I think, had 2.5 years or something like that left. But even so, I think, at 15, when it's a grandfather um, coming in and a 15-year-old in that situation, the capacity for real abuse would be limited, especially if you've got two siblings going together and they can kind of look out for one another. I think hey man, I know enough of teenagers at that point. It's going to be like, what are you talking about? They hadn't had that childhood upbringing of conditioning them that this is whatever I may tell you and say. The words are all conditionally brought in because you deserve this. You've brought this on yourself. I don't want to be in this position, even though they continually gravitate back to that position. So very well done. A little heavy on the cameos, bringing characters back to tie up loose ends or to reinforce points that I think there was a little bit of filler and pandering to the audience in that way. Hey, there's Bobby. Well, because that's how you go, man. It's it's a very you're just a followable kind of dude. Anyway, I haven't haven't done much gameplay here, Bobby. You're not missing out on much of that. I've been just rambling a little bit hockey, and I watched Ozark. I don't know if you ever got into that show, but been rambling a little bit on that, get my thoughts together. How you doing? Hope your midweek is going well, and that we have some good fall time success. Do have corn. I suspected we were going to have a little bit of farming work to do this morning. And we've got very happy spirits today, so I think we may try to get over to the cavern. But yeah, I mean we've talked the follower thing a lot. I've talked it with Ant even more. I could push and I could probably have a few more, but I'm willing to let that just kind of do its thing naturally. So I'm not worried about it. Nice. Hang on. But I think I get the the positive message there from you, man. And you know, I'll just say, you know, I like that more and more people are coming around and hitting that follow. I want to say hi in the chat, but I'm also not going out and promoting it. I don't, you know, it's a little. I think it's a little different when you have mates and everybody's kind of developed. Your whole world is kind of got a uh, an an online interconnect. Most of my friends, you know, friends my age and all that, you know, we all text it and have some of that kind of stuff to keep in touch and joke and laugh and all that, but it's not the same. We don't gravitate to what one another are doing online at all, you know, and I think that's the biggest difference is I don't, you know, I'm not looking into any part of my own world, and maybe that's more Ant than you. I honestly can't remember where these conversations have cycled to in the past, but in terms of followers, I think Ant has a lot more IRL contacts, you know, and that helps, right? Because those people all have contacts of their own in the online space, and they you know, you just get a jump start to that growth. Whereas, while I think now, you know, folks are aware and probably fall into that, they're not. From my world, they're not out there being like, oh, this is the content I want to eat up and be here all the time, and they're not. Bobo, four little dinos, and we did have an egg. So let's go ahead and throw this back in there. You know what, dude? I saw the mute thing. It was an accident. OBS stayed muted. So sorry. Sorry if you missed out on some of the commentary stuff. Just a goof on my bit. I need to get here. But you passed the test, man. See, I really muted myself like that and made an accident so that I would know if anybody was watching beyond like 2 minutes into the stream. I'm kidding. Just playing with you. Thanks though. If you were in there, I know over on the YouTube side, definitely the recent little bit more likes has gone up. And so getting a little more interaction. There's somebody else that was chatting, commenting on one of the videos. So shout out to them. It's like eat somebody or something. I don't know. Let's see if they ever come around to Twitch. Did you already have what was it, a bunny or something like that? Let's not get greedy on the plant animal names. And I named a cat Alex, right? Without knowing. That was kind of a happy accident. But hey, Bob Ross made a whole career out of happy accidents. Oh, I gotta go to seeds. Alright. Let's put these in. We already pulled one. Alright, hang on. This isn't running away from you, Bobby, but let me get a quick break on here. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back and we're off mute. Oh, come on, man. Don't bye. Seriously, though, Bobby, did you hear the buzz right before I took that break? Because the whole reason I had to go turn off my clothes dryer because it has like a 3-time longer and longer horrible buzzing sound. So I'm going to run over and turn that off before it happened again. Let me know if you heard it. Alright. We've done all the chores. It's super good luck day. It is... Oh, shoot. Back and forth. Come on. Boom. Oh, 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 oh. No, not really. Your background sound filter. It's, yeah, my background sound filter of having a crappy little microphone right next to my face. nothing else. But it is a lifesaver, and it's good to know that wasn't like painfully loud. I think I'm gonna save these and do them tomorrow though, because our luck is good. We don't have much else going on. It's Elliot's birthday on Friday. Put this away. I know I was holding on to that to go set it up, but boom, boom, boom. Oh, I should grab one of those. And we need to switch out the salmon berries, or restock them. There we go. And get one of these. And get something for Sandy. And then get out of this somber music. So anyway, light and bright. I was just talking a lot about that Ozark series. Kind of dark, but I did some binging last night to get through the end of that series. And yeah, they're such good. They make you think. Does better character stuff than a lot of other shows and genres at the moment. But so dark, man. You just like, oh, humanity, be good. Yeah, we'll say hi to Emily. Anything for us to buy? Green overalls? Well, it really looks more like a green shirt with blue overalls. I think we'll hold it. We've been making a ton of clothes. And coconut. So I was definitely ready for some more Stardew. Now, have we gotten the relic as well yet? Yeah, we did get the relic and the mask. So that can get sold or crafted. Alright. We can... Let's put this down so there's no accidents. Do you have a... No. I join a number of different Discords, but primarily, I use it more like an old forum or a wiki for channels. Like I don't do the audio Discord stuff very much. I guess I'm just too bouncy for some of that. Oh, okay, hang on. We'll keep talking Discord. But yeah, we got it. Got all our slimes are done. And that took 1,000. So now we can get the slime ring and not have to worry about these guys at all. But honestly, I'm kind of wondering if this season has taught me I don't need that as much. Because by the time we get here, kind of doing just fine with the slimes. And trading that out for the immunity band seems like the way to go. Maybe we will get Clint's copper after all, though. Let's get this jade. So no, I have nothing nothing on my end. But I certainly like Discord. I like being able to jump on them. But as far as like the audible part of Discord, no. But you said that was you were hanging out on Discord something, right? Good. Like I was saying, it's kind of continued some of the momentum from the recent weeks, but it's doing great. What I ask for out of YouTube is having a place to put content where it will stay and can be visible. I don't feel like I need to have a certain X number of people coming in, or a particular. I want it to grow. I want it to continue. Continue to be adding new folks and having old folks coming back around to go. Yeah, I'm glad you're still here. Glad you're still doing it. That kind of stuff. But so in that sense, it is doing fantastic. If outside arbitrary, like, oh well, you're at that point or you're not at that point, haven't changed, then well, those would be other people's parameters. So I don't know, but it's not going anywhere. I still enjoy it, and not having put anything up yesterday was much more a factor of my own stuff. I was definitely thinking of it, and I was almost tempted to go on super late my time last night after I'd finished watching this show Ozark, just to get in like an hour's worth because I missed it, but just didn't think it was worth it. I need to go to bed. That's been there for a minute. But I do see that there's some changes along the way there, and that's awesome. And, if folks that are here, either lurking or chatting, are supporting that, so grateful. Because part of me is still, I can't believe that anybody's even found this content, much less is coming back or subscribing to it to keep track. So yeah, that's amazing, and I am just delighted that there's people out there that are still enjoying it and want to come back for more. 6:50. I guess it's time. I guess this is the one where we gotta start. Kind of missed there. Oh man, we had a ladder. Well, at least give me a hole, maybe. Got some geodes, but we do need all this speed. Well, that's how I felt when I started going on YouTube. Yeah, right. I mean, unless you're. There's in my mind, a few ways to do it. One is to have enough of a real world background. Why was I holding my sap there? A real world background or following to ensure that you will quickly stand out amongst others. And an example of that, I don't know if Bobby, for you, this makes sense, or if you even know what this is, but there's a Minecraft streamer, Crittermeister, who is an NFL football player here in the States. And so when he was like, "Oh, I want to start playing Minecraft in my downtime," for him, I think it's probably similar, right? It's hey, I've got downtime. A lot of time I'm on the road. You know, you practice hard, you do all those meetings and all that kind of stuff. But then in between, it's like, well, now what am I going to do? You know, unless you're that stereotypical, oh, I'm going to go out and party every night and, you know, be like a 20-year-old. You're not into that. And certainly his personality wouldn't seem to. Not that I don't think he would be a fun guy to go out with, but you know, I think he's not chasing all that kind of stuff. But he had a ready-made following, right? He could come in and go, yep, here you go. I've got a whole bunch of people. Then the other way is, like we kind of alluded to, when you're at an age where you have big social circles through things like school or just friends online, because you've got time built in to have more of those kind of things. You can go, hey, I'm thinking about throwing up some of my content that's already there, or you already are a part of YouTube channels, Discords, or online communities. People know who you are, and you're like, well, I think I'm finally going to start making my own content, and you've got a ready-made audience there because lots of people already know who you are. They recognize you, and they're like, hey, that Bobby guy, not saying that that's what you did, but that Bobby guy makes some good content. I like, you know, I wonder how he approaches the game, or something that we've all played multiplayer together, or you're on a server with. So that's another. What? What is going on? Oh my god! Do not die! 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 Gotta eat 2 of these. Wow. And then the third, of course, is manufactured kind of hype to then bring in the others. And I guess that would be where, if I cared about it, you know, or if I was in my own shoes, I would be left to kind of resort to manufacturing more traffic, clicking or paying, you know, paying a service or something like that to boost viewership, so that you then, because you're getting a few hundred or thousand, or, you know, whatever I guess rate you're willing to pay at, you get that many views, and then other real people are out there and go, okay, well, 10,000 other people watch this video. What's good about it? I should go watch too, right? That certainly can work, but not something I care about enough. You know, I'm not looking to turn this into a business, or thinking I'm gonna be the next Joe Rogan. So down here, we did it at the end of 2 episodes ago. Oh, stop turning away, jerk. You go to Harvey's medical center, and he performs an emergency surgery on you. So you end up back in town, and you have like almost no health, no energy kind of deal, and you lose a number of different items out of your inventory, of which you can buy back 1 of 4 or 5, depending on how many you think. So, like, if I had died there, some of these things would be pulled out of my inventory, and it's totally random, and you lose the full stack, right? So it could be like, you wake up, Harvey gets you back, and then you have to eat food or whatever to get your energy back. But maybe you lost your mega bombs, your omni geodes, your iridium ore, and this whiteout. You know, it's usually not everything is super valuable, but it can get you a little bit. You won't lose your actual tools, but you can lose your food, or anything. You can even lose weapons, and that's why they started selling the alternate varieties before they had a recovery service in there. But yeah, you don't want to die. It doesn't go well. What we didn't get, it already expired. Never mind, we're not going to go see Clint, but let's wrap this up. Oh, so we'll get a few more serpents here. And this guy. Ah, stop it. So yeah, it's not a very bad death, but it can be a little bit annoying. That's why I like, when I get a bunch of coffee or a bunch of peppers right before we came down here, I split the amount of peppers that we cooked. So I only have like 20 or so, more than I would need for any one trip, but not so many that I might lose that whole stack and not have anything left. So, yeah, that helps. I'll try not to show you today because I showed that content. That is also a good way to develop character or comment. It's a great way to add more views and hype is by failing in games, right? I do that enough naturally that I'm not too worried about trying, but Minecraft in particular, right? People want to see the deaths. They don't want to see you. Everybody knows what it looks like to beat the dragon. They want to see you lose to the dragon when you're being all having fun about it, and that kind of stuff too. I know I could generate a lot more buzz and hype. There are tons of formula ways to give people what they want and generate traffic in that sense. And that's again where you just have to get back to what do you want? Why are you doing? I'm not saying you, right? But why is anybody doing what they're doing on YouTube? Why are you putting in the hours? And well before like Stardew or anything like that, I wanted to have a record of my hardcore YouTube worlds and, a way to reach out to other people that were playing the game. And so that's the reason why I don't just necessarily do all the stuff in play that I think really would would bring it, oh hype, look, here's a clip of me dying in Stardew, all these items I lost, oh look how crazy is it, and that's where how do you play the game, how do you like it. With a game like Stardew, it would be really easy because you die, right? You close out the game, you can go back and start that day over again, and you could just have a world that's up there and kind of play it out for a little ways, and do some death loops when you've got lots of material without a lot of game time play, and get a lot of views, a lot of likes, right? If you're really trying to grow stuff, or if I really was trying to increase the views, you do a little bit of editing into YouTube, cut those down into death shorts or death compilation, and you'd have people all over the place, right? That would generate more traffic. I'd rather spend the time talking and hanging out and with a smaller channel and doing less time editing and more time playing and being here, doing what I can do. So it's all you make those decisions. How do you want to do it and where do you want to go with your time? All right. Tomorrow is Elliot's. We've got loads of duck feathers for him. We got this coffee for ourselves. We'll just go talk to Penny today. Okay. Mac's sleeping, I bet. Let me just go check. Hey, Mac, you sleep? Yep, Mac's sleeping. It takes about a week for them to get through their first stage of happiness and growth. Did we just look here? Very happy again. We still need more wood then. Yep, and that's why we have large fields of those. We'll show that with the pumpkins here. Check the mailbox. Hey, Gus, giving us a vegetable medley. That's very nice of him. So here's our pumpkins. So laying out the fields as I do, we don't have to water, but we do have lots of different 3x3 combinations here between the sprinklers to potentially allow for big pumpkin, cauliflower, melon production. Don't really have to rely on that anymore. Most helpful at the beginning of the game. But fun fact, that's why you get cauliflower and melon seeds in 9s from what's his face? Gunther. So that you could plant those in the right configuration. So you get editing. I wonder every day how I've gained 113 subs in 1 year with no editing. Well, I think in part you get with the exception of the clicks, right, or the calculator stuff that are long, a lot of your stuff is very short, and you do have titles that are eye-catching. So you're doing the right stuff. You know, it may not be high video editing stuff. Like, you don't need that. You're doing the high visibility stuff in naming and making it short and consumable that way. So, I think you got some of that already taken care of for you, so you don't have to do a lot of editing. Get over and see the pigs, see the fish, see Kona. Got a couple. Oh. Do that. Alright, I think that's only outside the fence ones. Oh, do what? Nope. Oh. Pig. They're all looking. They're a bunch of escape artists ready to go. Alright, that's another great haul of truffles. Big supply of those. Made it. Huh, I never thought of that. People watch my vids because they're so short and easy. Well, yeah, for sure. And again, I know you want to get lots of views and high length percentage, because the duration of my views, you can come back in here and go like, yeah, oh, it's great. I saw you got, a dozen views on that video or whatever. It looks like it's doing well relatively. And that's good. I certainly am happy when I see that people have been watching. But, oh no. Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, you guys need to go back inside. We got a while till winter, but got to be careful not to click on that door. All right. Let's for sure do this and this. Get these last. How did I end up with... It's no big deal, but... I thought I'd had that all figured out. Okay, we can come back in. Let's leave these for a day. The coffee beans aren't all that important. We got a whole bunch of them. And then we'll be back on the 2 fruits and coffee beans ready to go on the same day. I could pick all the coffee beans, but then we're going to be in here every single day. Sell those 2, drop off that. We could get the watering can. People watch my videos. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know that people only watch because a video is short or long, but myself included, right? And I know people do this on mine. You see a video that you are interested in. It's like an hour long. Uh, unless it's something that is designed to be watched from start to end. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna kind of jump around in it and not spend a full hour. And you can do the same thing with the speed of playback and all that kind of stuff too. But I'm gonna kind of get in and out, bounce through it a little bit, see if there's content within that I'm particularly interested in, and then move on to the next thing. With shorts, you just kind of click them in, and I guess that's what does a vegetable medley do? It's just food power. Okay, it was really good luck again. We should this should be enough. I think it's 350 or 450 or something. 15 grand. Let's go see Robin first. Well, yeah. Very easy to get that full view saturation where 100% of the people watching your videos watch the whole thing if it's a short, the video shorts. Plus, that's what YouTube is, at least was trying to present. I don't know if they've changed any of that anymore, but oh, what did I just do? No, I don't. That's kind of cool though. I don't think I've ever looked at the painting. If you're doing what they're no. Oh, it will let me put it on the host. I was like, oh no, we didn't get it. Awesome. Thanks for my cow barn, Robin. I mean, now that I look at my old videos from a year ago, my new videos from a couple months ago, the length of the year-old videos are 10 to 20 minutes with 50, 80 views. Then my couple-month-old video being 10 seconds to get 2 minutes to 2 minutes to get 100. Yeah, oh, for sure. 100%. That feeds into Twitter and just this. Everybody wants to see a wider array of stuff and not have it going. But there is very much a market in YouTube for the Let's Play, long play format where I just want to have something going while I'm doing something in the background. And like yesterday, I said I played a little bit of Skyrim. I've got a creator that does exactly that, kind of this kind of deal. He's much better at not going off on tangents like I am, and his is pure YouTube. It's pure him playing the game, recording, no real deviation into stuff outside the game. I mean, over time you get side comments like, "Oh yeah, it's winter here because we're in the middle of a big winter storm," or "Did you hear that lightning? It's or thunder. There's a big lightning storm going on outside." Some of those kind of things sneak in, and I was out doing this, but whereas I kind of use the game to get to just ramble. His very much, this is the game we're playing, and I'm gonna record however many hour-long episodes it takes to get what he feels is through it, or until interest wanes from the audience. So a lot of the games will have multiple hundreds of hour-long episodes as he's playing through, and that's really cool. That's kind of how I gravitate to it. I like that kind of a format, and it's what I try to mirror here. I like to go even longer because not hour-longs means less editing time, more playing time. Hey, no worries, Bobby. Thanks for coming in and chatting. Take care. So, yeah, for all of you guys over on VODland, come hang out in Twitch so we can talk and you guys don't have to listen to me ramble here I can be answering questions with you guys. For now, though, we need to get back to the board. And then, I don't know. Now that we've used up... No. What are you doing? Oh, there's Caroline. That may not be impossible. We haven't been down to the ocean at all yet. Hey, let's at least talk to you, Caroline. I don't know. What are you going to make? Okay. He's got a good vegetable medley going. He sent me one in the mail. Almost back up to $500,000 in cash. That's pretty nice. Oh, I didn't get any grass starters. While we were at reading the board there. All right, here's a summer spankle. Speaking of cash, it's something I've been meaning to do. Alright. Sorry, Jody. It's kind of rude to bring Caroline something, but not you. But we've been buddies for a long time. Oh, no. No lazy. No lazy. You guys are all good. Woo. Alright. Grass starters. No. What? Elliot. How you doing? Oh, no. I hope you get your shirt mended before your birthday tomorrow. Pierre, it's his birthday tomorrow. Just heads up. Alright. Hundo. Did you? We covered all this stuff. I know I was kind of talking to Bobby there, but for the chat, so the three kind of means are you've got some recognition before you come in to grow a YouTube channel, and you just have buzz from the announcement that hey, so and so is going to have a channel. Not many of us are so fortunate to already have that. If we do, hey, more power to us. Hopefully, you have it for the right reasons. And all the fame hasn't gone to your head, right? So this should help a little bit, because I think the reason why our hay numbers were dropping so fast is because all of our various animals were... Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Aha! Give me that. And, oh, goodness, could have been bad. That, and that, and why not this too? Kind of need them all. I should probably cook that iridium that I do have. We're still not quite there. Oh, it's 4:30. And now that I look at that, like, maybe we should have been over there trying to get one more iridium piece. Let's let these guys go back inside. We do have to... Oh, good. Good. It was just one, not two. There we go. Oh, they're going to take forever to get back. Pigs, go to bed. Come on. There you go. Good pigs. Come on. Get in there. And I think time has come to set that. Oh. Try to get back to closing the doors. Definitely close the door on the dinos. And then Get out of my way, little sapling. You're not even supposed to be there. So, fish pond. Of course, we got this cow barn working now. Feed there. I didn't even think about the fact that I might have almost just murder-lated my teas, but they seem to be immune to scything. Alright, 740. Let's get a few more of these. And let's chop this. And now go St. Bernie. Alright. I don't think we need anything here, although... Interesting. Alright, so there's nothing here yet, but as we check out, we got all of our slimes done. And I don't think we quite... we made another good run on those serpents in the middle of that serpent storm, but we didn't... haven't gotten that close yet. Another 47 to go. But Gus has our slime charmer ring, and so this is what we're saying here. So this prevents damage from slimes, which is a good thing. That's certainly nice. And like I said, this used to be my top go-to, but right now we've been using the vampire ring that gives us a little health every time we slay a monster. And honestly, I don't know. With the Galaxy Sword, it doesn't seem as though the slimes have really been a big problem, right? I mean, they've been there, but obviously it was the dinos that got us the last time. It's usually some combination of serpents and something else that get us into real trouble. And this may be important on the island, right? In the volcano is what I was trying to come up with, where those slimes are more lethal. Being immune to them could be a bigger help. But I don't know that I don't care so much about this one. I was actually kind of thinking that we had the immunity band going, and I was gonna say, well, it's better to have, I think at this point, it's better to have the overall immunity, because the part that gets to me more than any damage that I get from slimes is having that slowed effect for the couple of seconds after the slimes get us. So, I don't know. What we really want to do is get to the, whatever they call the fancy enchanting thingy-majabber. I want to call it an enchanting table after playing in Skyrim. But, man, it is what it is. Let's switch back to tree mode instead of rock mode. Can probably get everything here when we're done, but it's kind of foolish not to have this as clear as possible because it can keep respawning. Come on, go in. Alright, buddy. We will see you back at the house tomorrow. You're out. I'm out. Time for bed. And we got our iridium. And we want to sell. That away, though. All of this stuff. That's a little better. All that stuff can go back up here. Take all those down tomorrow. I don't think we have anything too major. Elliot tomorrow. Today. Now today. Elliot, Jody in a week. And we haven't really looked at affection levels at all, have we? Got the wizard. He's now done. He might have already been. Caroline is now done. I know that was thanks to the gift. So very good. That's a couple more to go. And now look at that. We are down to 6 total hearts. It's kind of amazing, actually. 6 total hearts of affection left to fill in Kent, Krobus, and Sandy. And I must not have given her the flower. I had to have given her the flower when we went to the Skull Cave, right? We had a big talk about Emily and everything. Mike's going to have such a great childhood here. I hope so. Okay. That's good. I think they still, even though they don't show up on a affection metric there, I don't know. Maybe we're totally wasting time to even be headed in there. No corn today, but we do have all of this field. So we're going to get 3. This will start our Amaranth Empire. Robin's still working hard over here. Thank you, Robin. So we're going to buy a bunch of amaranth seeds today. Oh, and we got a new fishy quest. They want pickles. I don't know that I have a jar of those. I'm assuming if I did, I would have given it to Harvey already. Oh, these are all dead. How did I miss not filling that in? Okay. There we go. And back down. Visit the pigs. Just leave the horse up there. I'm gonna go right back by it. What's up, my little piggy friends? So many pigs. No. Alright, you guys give me more truffles. Nothing else to be done down here. Except get on the horse. Excuse the cough there. Alright, no letting out the dinos. They are in and secure, and we want to keep them that way all the way through the winter. And pretty much forever. Today is greenhouse day. We put that off so that all of our trees and coffee beans could be together. And here we go. Let's get all that stuff locked in. Beans and tree fruits. So once we get to 24 of the seeds here, and I guess if we're going to get amaranth seeds anyway, I will get 22 more. 96, right? 94 deluxe speed grows. And we are currently at 9, so one little batch at a time there. Let's go put some of this away. Then we'll go get the other animals and let them out. That goes away, that and that. The rest of this can all sell. I don't know why I didn't put that ring away yet. There. More coffee. Oh, we grew a mushroom. Did you see that? That's kind of cool. What am I doing? I wanted to put that away, but it's so unnecessary right now. Look at that mushroom, though. Hooray, giant mushroom. Alright, let's take care of these animals. Then we will be off to see Elliot for sure. So we're going to get duck feather while we're in here. Let's refocus on our... Look at that. I think we can sell those or even give them. Still no 10s. Wow. Wait, did I have hay? What did I do with that hay? Oh, there we go. That's some good jukebox tunes. Do 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 do. Okay. All the animals are good to go. Want to check this real fast. We haven't tried him yet. I think I'm going to try him on the iridium rabbit's foot just to see. I don't know that he'd particularly care for it or not, but I doubt he hates it. It's such a good item in the game that I would think it would be pretty well accepted. I guess I never looked there. We haven't yet given him anything disliked. I don't know if that shows up on the favorites list or not. Here, let's go back in here though. Get these two cloth. Can we make two things? Oh, can we tear like the fabric of the universe? Nope. I wanted to see if we could put a cloth on a cloth and see what that would make. This is what we were. Oh, we already have that shirt. Crazy. Okay, well, maybe we made that with an egg. Have we done this? And we've already done that. All right, well, never mind. More peppers. Always more peppers. And a bunch of cashing in on those things. Like I said, Kent and Elliot. Elliot technically doesn't need a gift, but it's his birthday, man. What kind of monsters do you think we are? And I don't even know what the day is like. We could still go sardine fishing. Or we could go back to the Skull Cave again for a Friday visit there. Let's try to get these things taken care of first. Hey, Lewis. Can't. Sit down. Yep. How do you feel about a lucky rabbit's foot, my friend? Oh, he loves it. Oh, Mom used to give this to me when I was a young boy. It brings back wonderful memories. Thank you. No idea. All right, well, that is probably going to take care of him then. It's not his birthday, so maybe not, but it got him up through that that ninth heart. So another one of those would be a great gift for Kent to finish him up. And there you go. That was a new learned lesson for me, and a good one, because long have we struggled with hazelnuts and risotto, being unable to cook them until so late. I don't think I need another sprinkler at the moment. We've got the extras we pulled back out of the deal. We want this, but I don't even. Obviously, $5,000 for a void egg, that's too much. These are kind of decorative things. A monster fireplace, kind of cool, but I like the stove option that Robin has better. All right, it's 12:50. Do we make it a? Let's go over here. Although this is kind of the wrong season, but at least just go see if she's got anything great for us. Oh, you know what we should do? Should definitely go do the battery pack for Key's little lockbox. Salmon. It's only 900. Why not? Let's do that. We could make, excuse me, make another salmon dinner just to have for Alex. I just honestly I didn't know. I mean, I guess we could go catch salmon. Oh shoot! Almost forgot. What did we say? We wanted 94 deluxe speed grows and a whole lot of amaranth seeds. And I don't know if that's right. You guys, if you're lurking or want to hang out in the comments over on YouTube, Squid Kid, yeah, that might actually work. Um, oh my, I almost forgot Ellie's birthday too. So I don't know where or how I saw it. This is my understanding of the best money with quick reproduction in fall. So that's why we go through. We do all the various crops that we can to start things off. Get some big lots of. We talked about lots of pumpkins, um, lots of cranberries and yams. We did all of those to kind of keep things set up and get us a full coverage of the various crops. But now it is just gonna be a lot of amaranth, I think. And when I say a lot, I think 240 is a good place to start. That's 10 fields worth, and we'll still be flipping those over. And then we said we needed 90. We need a total of 96, and we have two extras. That will get 4 times 24. Should be good to go. So there's all that. And then since we're here, let's do another 10 of each of these things. I don't know how many we're actually going to need of any, but that'll keep our kitchen well stocked. All right, Pierre, I hope you enjoyed your big money day. Uh, well, she likes summer spangles, and that's what I gave her today. Stuff can definitely be incorporated into healthy. Oh, you know what we need to do? Pickle. All right. Oh, but first, Elliot. Good grief. See, this is the deal. I try to commit to the birthday people, and well, that's a waste. I shouldn't have even looked at it. It was, hey, Elliot, perfect timing, dude. Happy birthday, man. It's very kind of you. I love it. My legs are stiff from sitting at my writing desk all night. Sometimes I envy you. I got a horse. That's one reason to envy me. It's the only reason, really. Not that I don't have to sit at a writing desk all day. Oh, oh, no, it's a lobster. Dang it. No, it's another. What is going on? I think we gotta do this. We're gonna spread them out, and we'll just run around in here ourselves. Some good forage. I think it was Tuesday night when I was watching the earlier game of the NHL playoffs, waiting for the Colorado game to start, and I'm like, Wasn't there something I should be looking up for Stardew while I'm just sitting here kind of, like commercials and those kind of things in the games that you're not quite as plugged into? I enjoyed watching them. It was fun. And there was plenty of action. It was kind of good. All around stuff. Remember, we're saving the coral at least for the one of the craftings and the build for the beach obelisk. Oh, what did I just do? That's that. That needs to go away. And we have this fish. Do have an extra salmon. Let's just go ahead and put him in here. We really need some more chests to put down there for the food. Oh, dude. I was right there. Now we are set for some mad cooking. Oh. We are set for some mad amaranthin. Go. Pickles, do we have one? I see no pickles. Don't think I'm being blind. Oh, we want to pull that out to remind ourselves. So, do another 2 here. Don't really think we needed that quite yet, but not a bad thing. Not a bad thing to get built anyway. So we got Alex. I got so caught up with the kids' names, which I wasn't going to try to fit in historically or anything. That's where we need the pickles. Oh, I didn't bring anything to pickle. I brought the preserves jars. Make pickles there. Pigs. Close them in while we're down here. And if we do these right, I'm not saying we always will, then we can start selling double the truffles. You come down once to open the fences and let the pigs out, and then you come back once in the evening to switch again and have a second batch of truffle oil ready to go. Oh, these can go over here. All 96 of those. And we can still... Hey, honey? How you doing? Oh, we can't talk yet? I may be home for bed soon. If we do this, and then I'd like to see... Whoa, I didn't know my horse couldn't come down here. That's weird. Alright, rainbow shell on the train platform. I forgot that one came before the beets. I don't know that I have the beets ready to go. We will after this season. And I seriously did come down here and talk to Krobus and not give him his gift. What a scumbag I am, right? Because we talked about how, oh yeah, we don't really need to buy more sprinklers. Yeah, we were already here. All right, that's good. Now, back up to here. Those are now ready for us to always just have on hand. Take that. Let's go get this stage done. We can take care of it. Have it. Have us be waiting for the beats. And again, these are things that no sense in playing spoilers or anything. We already played season 1. If you're new to the game and you're wondering like story or build up on all this, definitely go check out that series where we kind of build up the suspense of what these things are. But I know this quest line. I've done it loads of times in the past, and we'd love to meet Mr. Key and get Mr. Key's special club card. So we'll keep working in that direction. But when we can knock some of those things out at the end of a day like that, absolutely, let's do it. And as we can see here, I kind of did click through it. So the next quest, and this is why I think I said something about it early on. I was like, we could buy the beats, but we haven't even done the batteries. And at the time, I needed every battery I had for sprinklers, so just kind of put it off. But now we have beets growing down at the bottom of our field. 72 plants worth, so we will certainly have 10 beets to put into the mayor's fridge in short order. Alright, there's all that. Can we... I don't know how long it takes truffle oil to get done, but we certainly have something else here that's over... No, we don't. Oh, yeah, we do. So we can make an extra set of these. Just one. Grab a few more wool. This is the one I don't think we've been doing anything for quite a while, right? So it can just sit idle. Let's go. I was thinking about trying to do another batch of truffle oil, but let's just start a recycler. Maybe we should start a furnace too. We just got a little extra time here, right? Let's see what's low. 7, 22, 12, so it looks like iron is the way to go. So even though we haven't had much reason to talk about it, we still need more kegs. And we always need more peppers. But now, an hour before bedtime, Alex is up there looking after little Mac. Kind of quiet day. That's why I wasn't too worried about getting extra truffle oils, and they kind of did everything for us. Again, beginning of the season, we don't have, at the end of end of summer, we were getting lots of pumpkins and that kind of stuff. We've had a couple days of corn. We've had some sunflowers. There are days when we hit it big, but we had no coffee beans. And actually, coffee beans, I think we did have, didn't we? It was the like no goat cheeses or anything like that to supplement in that we've kind of missed out on. All right, let's get through the night. Check our total here. 480, and again, big spending day yesterday, which is good. Yeah, we want to have those. You got to spend money, make money. So here we go. Kent and Krobus have both jumped up. They go over the people that are capped at 8 hearts. So we need a little bit more for those. And Sandy, of course, we didn't get a chance to see or give a gift to. But she's close too. So we'll kind of keep working here. But we've got a couple. Well, we got a day. Where there's no sense in bothering these guys. We could talk to them if we see them, but I don't have to go out of my way like down into the sewer to see Krobus. Sandy, on the other hand, maybe we get over and see today. We'll see how the day shapes up and what we decide to do. When we went up to drop off the battery, if you didn't notice there, the trees are thick again. They are growing well. Now that we're into fall. And we can go back in and do another harvest there. I think our own tree farm, could get some attention too. If the luck is set up for that, I have no problem doing a massive tree chop because we need so many darn kegs to fill in some of these sheds and to keep. We're gonna need. The barns are pricey material-wise too, right? We did it with the pigs the last time around, but we need another big batch of wood and stone as soon as Robin is done getting that barn, and then we'll need another of that same situation one more time to get everything else set up. So lots of stuff to do. I'm going to step away for just a bit here, and we'll be right back with you guys. So stay tuned. I'll throw up the slide. The last one when I was just rushing to turn off the dryer took just a second. This one will be a little bit longer, but not too terribly long. So here's your slide. I will mute and do my very best to turn the mic back on when we get back. Take care, guys. All right, super sneak preview audio. I'm back. If you're listening all the way along, you get this without having to turn off the slide. All right, now we'll get it out of the way. Hi, everybody. Hey, everyone. Habbage, and I'm back. Thanks so much for hanging with me. You guys are awesome. I'm glad to be here. Wow. Sorry that took me just a second. Well, a little bit longer than had had been anticipated. Um, Doing the texting thing with all the friends before tonight's hockey game, and my message, sometimes it does that little like failed to send on like a particular text thread. I'm sure everybody's had this happen, and you got to like close out of your, at least the quickest way I do. As soon as I start seeing that happen, it's like, all right, time to close out of that app completely, relaunch your text manager, whichever one you use, and then send the message again. And usually it'll go right through. So I did all that. It was good. Just a little bit of banter, but looks like the plans are getting solidified, which I'm excited about. And then the other thing I often like to do when I'm on a break is refresh my weather. Usually I don't look that early in the morning, and I don't do like local news stuff much anymore at all. So I checked, and I knew this was coming. We already talked about it a little bit in the first half of the stream. We've got weather in Colorado. Every few years, you got to expect that you're going to get um, a mid-May kind of, hey, surprise, it can still snow here. You live right on the edge of the mountains. And that's at least what they're talking up for this weekend. Today, and this is US, I didn't have the conversions, but I was thinking about like, oh man, I should just have a chart of those. Um, Today, the high is 87 degrees in Fahrenheit, which is warm. Mid to upper 20s, I guess, for you folks over in Celsius land. Um, so a very pleasant but warming into almost summer. I'm pretty good with low humidity, pretty well all the way through the 90s. You get up over like 95 though, it starts feeling hot. That's when it's like, all right, all right, all right, give us a little break. Um, so really just still in this like spring going into summer wheelhouse of beautiful weather and enjoy it all the time. Tomorrow, and then it gets windy. We have a red flag warning for wind tonight, this afternoon and the evening. Tomorrow, high of 47. That's getting back down to downright chilly, and with rain turning to snow Friday night. Saturday, a high of 40 Fahrenheit degrees. And that is, for those of you folks who aren't familiar with the conversions or anything, it is 32 is the freezing point. So that'll get up above it a little bit. We can certainly have snow here above the freezing point. If the atmosphere is colder, it will fall as snow, even if the ground temperature is a little bit lower, or a little bit warmer. I don't anticipate a huge like accumulation kind of deal, but here in Colorado it can happen if it snows hard and heavy. Even though the ground is so warm now, like frost damage isn't a deal. Um, the snow can fall so fast that it just piles up over that, makes a little slushy, slick insulation layer, between the ground and the snow that's fallen above it. And if you get enough, you can have 4, 5, 6 inches of wet, sloppy snow even down here. Up in the foothills, you can get over a foot. And of course, this week I've literally been each day kind of checking the tree outside my little deck here as the leaves are fully going from like, oh yeah, look, they're kind of budding out and going from the little like starter leaves to, wow, the tree's really filling in now. It's getting to be significant shade underneath it, and you don't have to worry about passing underneath it, because if there are birds up on the top of it, there would be leaves between them and you, so you don't have to worry about them dropping things on your head, if you know what I mean. Anyway, so we've got wintry stuff coming in the very near future, but today is a just beautiful, beautiful summery day. So who knows? It's what keeps us on our toes. Let's get back to it. It is Saturday. We just kind of did some some friendship, goodwill stuff. We're now down to 4 total hearts that need to be addressed. We don't have anything else on the calendar until Jody's birthday next Thursday. So kind of the meat of that. We don't have a lot of gift giving to do. Maybe a second. I don't think things need to be better. That kind of pisses me off, Penny. Uh, Mac is still sleeping. We can't really play it. Mac's a newborn, but I don't know what there is to be better. Let's be happy with our first child, huh? Penny. But yes, we can have a second child too. I'm definitely down with that. That was the wizard that gave us that frozen tear. I was kind of just clicking through stuff. All right, here we go. Cranberry Day. Yay! So this will get our wine. Keep our wine out here going with cranberries. Again, we kind of split over the blueberries, so we have a whole bunch of those still in the chest for our shed kegs. But those will be getting committed here shortly, but there you go. That's 2 batches right there as we stand right now. Maybe those are the beets. I don't know. Oh, beets, yams. Who knows? It's tough to keep track of everything like that. But we've got eggplants and cranberries. Life is good down here. Those could be beets too. All right, Robin is not done yet. That's good. Gives us a little bit more time. Let's get these over here. And I guess we did have a couple. It's good that we have some of everything in here. Just, I don't know, in case somebody should ask for one or something. They're right there. I don't know if it's any really quicker, but feels like it. Feels like it is. And then frozen tear that we don't need to carry around. All right, I think I'll leave the horse for now. Let's do this because I know that coffee's going to run out here in just a second. And let's go ahead and pepper it up too. I want to be speedy. The wood flute tune is nice. It's very somber, but it's morning, you know? We need some fire up music. Let's go. That's why. Blame it on the cows that you can't make cheese when you're trying to put wool in a cheese maker. Smart. Alright. There. What's up, guys? Did you get back to work on your eggs? And again, don't forget, we just fairly recently did Gus's big omelet. That certainly set our egg production back a little bit. It looks like 2 different varieties of duck eggs are now ready to go. That will make us a tidy little sum. Oh, shoot. Before we get all the way over there. Corn? We took in all the green beans. Yeah. We'll pickle up some corn. The little baby corns are sometimes pickled. Those are good. Alright, these will be for our fish. Or one of them will. Oh, now we have another quest. This one wants a Nautilus Shell. And yeah, I think the time is coming when we can just go ahead and expand our operations here a little bit. Maybe we do some of that today. I don't think there's... Oh, get this. I don't know. I don't know that having hoed that ground would prevent a truffle, but I'm not willing to risk that. Hey guys, you thought I'd forgotten you, didn't you? 2 eggs still. Did we ever put one on? I think we're good over in the other incubator as well. Should maybe check that on the way to the greenhouse. Yes, it is still going. Nothing to do here. All the way back across those little mini mini teleporter bobs would be good there. Alright, Nautilus Shell. And that's nice because that clears up the last of these at the regular level, and they'll always be iridium from now on, so 7 out of 10 there. How do we do over here? Looking good. And you guys still need your deal. Alright. I think we've seen the animals. I didn't... That must have come in the mail. I guess we were just too... I was too busy with the oak resin and all that getting harvested in that frozen tier to notice it. Gus wants a lobster. We can certainly do that. We need a squid kid. This would be a good one to maybe pop in and do today. Get a few void guys, and then turn around and go right back down to seek the wizard. We're still waiting on the beats here. Alright, I think that's our deal. We don't need to shop for anything. $99 of those again. Come on. Drop this. See, I don't think that's keyboard. I think that's game. I never appreciated nature that much living in town. Well, I think you always were talking about like the seasons and the weather. It's nature. Yeah. All right, Bernie. Here we go. No, before we go, let's go all the way into town and just check the board. I've gone by that plum, and it's kind of driven me crazy the whole time. Hey, guys. Oh, that was childhood conspiracy to commit blocking. Alright, Sebastian wants an emerald. Hey. Hi. Well, I wear this cool hat on top of it. Hey, buy whatever you produce on your farm. Well, I know. Hey, easy, dude. You were the one that got all crazy with your ideas, and how'd that work out? I don't think we needed... I think we were just looking at the board, right? We didn't really need to buy anything from him. I forgot Gus's lobster. That was stupid of me. That's all right. I don't think we need to have 12 hours in the deep mine. So let's do an emerald for Sebastian, a lobster for Gus. That's in the other chest. Ooh, look at that. Bunch of coal to start things off. Just looking for odd numbers of things to finish up in this chest. Lobster. Alright. Carrying around the coal, not a problem, but we're here anyway. So Gus, Sebastian. We don't need a gift for the dwarf, and it's not a birthday or anything like that. I'm not gonna carry a bunch of stuff for people that don't need it. Man, I don't think I have extra rabbit's feet for Kent. Now that we know that that's the good gift, but we can at least go down and see him. In fact, he's already had 2 gifts, right? It's only Sandy we could have. Oh no, you're good. I can relate. My sleep schedule is now officially messed up between hockey nights that have gone late and last night's Ozarks conclusion for me. Mini binge. I am now finding it tough to get to sleep early. It's good to see you. You're always welcome here. All right. We seem to be talking ourselves in circles. That's not what I need at all. This is get some lobster money. All right, we gotta kind of keep hustling if we want to be able to get all the way back down to the wizard after we're done. And at some point, like tomorrow, I really need to go to the chest and pull out a bunch more espressos too. Hey Maru, miss you. What's up, guys? Oh, shoot, I forgot Sebastian. Oh, he was playing at Sam's house. Dang it. Alright, I'm not going all the way back. For that, we may... Hey, what's up, Bobby? Welcome back. I don't know how long that's been there, but good to see you again. Well done. You missed break time. Hey, there's a bomb manufacturing crab. So much like the crabs, the squid kids are kind of arbitrary. So can't just expect that we'll see them often, and that's having waited this long, it'll probably be such that we get him first. Now come back up and get the slime. Such that we never get the chance to go back to the wizard. Maybe though. Oh. Ah! Perfect timing though. Go. What am I supposed to do here? Come on. Ah! model of efficient combat. Why? Yep. It's gotta be there. There we go. No Squid Kid. Why they're called Squid Kid, I got no idea. Can't answer that one for you guys at all. And I may have started at an awful level. I don't know. Ah, dang it! Again, worse luck than what we would normally come down here to play in. 9 o'clock. Let's go. Oh, dude. Good. Best thing about that one. I don't think we could have gotten a Squid Kid there anyway. I think it would only be skulls and slimes. Why did I think he was a rock? I wouldn't have normally stopped for a coffee break in the middle of having a slime at my feet. They're maybe part of the game. And like, you know, we offered you a slime immunity ring, and you said you didn't need it, so how you doing with all those slimes? Ah. Another one of these annoying, too spread out for anybody's good. Give me a ladder. Give me a ladder. 11. Get a real... I don't know. The wizard may be closed. I don't think you can just go back to him forever, right? So we may have already failed our little quest. Shame, really. Oh... The sad feeling of crushing defeat. Okay, maybe not so crushing. We've still had some fun, but dang it. Makes me really wish that I'd paid more attention. And when because I noticed, I didn't really talk about it, but I was like, oh, there's Sam practicing with the band. And I was thinking, like, oh, I don't think anybody would really care, but Abigail wasn't in there with them. And I was going to say something like, oh, you know, she was playing the drums at the concert, and they talked about her. Why didn't they give her any love for practice session, right? But you kind of want the drummer. Keep your time. But then I forgot the fact that I was carrying something around for Sebastian. Could have been so easy. Speaking of carrying stuff around for people, though, this is good. Good Kent material. Let's come down here. We can double up the money. For tomorrow. Oh, I didn't realize we were quite so shoot. There. No. Open the box. What are you doing? Oh. Alright, those will be waiting for us tomorrow. Go! Get to bed! Here's another one of those famous 4 hours of sleep kind of nights, right? Diamond there for tomorrow. Woo! See, in bed well before 2 a.m., Bobby. Day 6 of fall. Here we go. New gifts, new friendships, or new opportunities to improve all that kind of stuff on the Sundays. Abby and Jody coming up on our week. Oh, dude. Things that I know, I'm pretty sure we still need to try. I don't think we've done slime yet, have we? We still have a day for that one, I believe. I don't know if we've done that. Pretty sure we haven't done that. Probably not that. We'll just put a series of these things up here. We have done that. Probably not that. Maybe. Done that. That's already in there. I don't think we did that yet. Did that. Oh, that was the hoodie. These I think all go out to the little breastplates or whatever. Got both the essence. I think we've done the regular quartz. And let's call that's a lot of stuff in there now. But what that really means is I can do that, grab that, drink my coffee, this way, and bloop, bloop. Okay, now here, nothing, but here, some of these regular things just go in. Oh, wrong box. There. Alright, any of the rest of this cooking stuff? I think so. Alright, weather, clear, good. Fruit salad. I think this is new. Here's a healthy and delicious treat to brighten up your day. The most important thing to remember is that you need ripe fruit. Well, that helps. Forget the bland stuff they sell at the supermarket. I'm talking about fresh picked, juicy, bursting with flavor fruit. Okay, now watch closely. I don't know. Most of the stuff I think of as being in fruit salad is generally store-bought stuff, at least where I live. Like, you can't just go out and get some oranges. Oh, thanks. Alexander appreciates that. Well, I think it's a grand place to raise kids. I would have been so happy growing up on a farm. Oh, you said your dad was kind of a jerk and left you, so maybe you wouldn't have been. You ever think about that? Maybe a farm would have been a whole lot for you and your mom to try to handle, considering you say it was so tough to stay on top of the housework and stuff in a townhouse kind of deal. I don't know. I think I'm unfair to Penny. Kind of ride her a bit. She's sweet and wonderful, but I'm kind of reading everything she says back the other way. So we'll do another fence here, and then give a couple gates so that in case anything breaks. But should we maybe do T there as well? I don't know. But we need to keep that upgrading, and since it is Sunday, we can do that. Oh, Bernie, come on, man. You gotta help me stay on focus here. This. I think we can still use that. These here, you're in the way. there. Sell. 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 And we were up in the kitchen. We were doing all that stuff. And it's probably because they're iridium. I didn't even pay attention to having all that other stuff. There. Let's go put the hazelnut away. Let's make a hazelnut for Kent. He will love it. Kent, Krobus, and Sandy, I believe, are our remaining friends. Let's get them equipped here. And I think we still have that valid for Sebastian. We do. Okay. What else were we talking about needing now? The pickles are working for the fish. We just ran short of time to gather more the truffles that were in the field for the pigs. So I don't think we need to carry anything down there. We don't need to carry anything over to... Oh, did we replant where we harvest? We didn't even harvest the beets yet, did we? Oh, I was coming down here to get these and then realized that the inventory was full. See, I knew that there was something. Something about beets. I love beets. Talked about this many times before too. Can't go wrong with a good beet in my mind. I know that's not a universally held belief, but I love them. Alright, there we go. We are... definitely working our way through the amaranths, right? We bought 240, already down to 96. And we didn't quite get enough there. I'm trying to make sure we didn't leave our horse unattended. Alright. Up we go. I don't know how many days it takes for corn, unfortunately. So we'll just have to see how that plays out. Let's go get these pigs done, though. Get more truffle oil brewing. These on our way in. We got one doubled. That's awesome. Really, well, I don't know. I think just the coffee's probably okay for the speed. Oil. Ready for next time, and then, of course, let them out. Alright. Up we go. See the dinos. Still no wine. That should be in a day or two. I think it's a 7-day cycle, and we got those in on the 2nd or 3rd. Still 2 eggs there. Nothing is today now. Today is greenhouse day. 10:50 already. Isn't it a good thing we don't have to water? Alright. No, we'll get there. You're wasting time when we stop to harvest all the coffee beans in and amongst the tree fruits. We can make some more ancient fruit seeds. And we will eventually need to ship 15 of the fruit themselves too, to make sure that we're working on polyculture. Ancient fruit does count there. 15 of every crop, and I think forage too. Maybe just crops, fruits, and vegetables. And we did have, I knew we already had duck eggs waiting. There we go. No more rabbit's feet yet. We'll leave the duck feathers and just pull those when we've got lots of stuff to sell. Alright. So very soon we'll start moving these guys, but not yet. And I think I'm rethinking that as well. As I'd said, oh yeah, we'll just... Hey Penny, just do all the cows in the other barn? But should we do the cows, or should we do the sheep and the goats, knowing that we're going to want to be in and out of the cow barn as quickly and as often as possible to get more milk, and we'd be going back and forth across the top of the farm more regularly? I don't know. I know I've got a bunch of random stuff in there, but let's try... I think I've probably done one of these already. Apricot pants. Alright, yeah, we've done the apples, so this will get us all of these tree fruits done. We got them. Relaxed fit pink pants. Oh, maybe that... I don't know. Those are shorter pants. Peach and relaxed fit shorts. But I don't think we have these yet, do we? And also, what am I... Oh, cherry, too. See, it's weird. I don't... In fact, I'm sure we're not sitting on that pair of shorts. And then red relaxed fit pants. We don't have those. So we will, I think, have to do... it won't even pre-tease it, right? But we... Oh, no, it was the apple. It's the apple that I thought I'd done, but that's got to be the other one of these, right? We got to have a red shorts, I think, to go along with. So we'd have the red relaxed fit shorts too. We had shorts, right? Here's the difference. And you could make another one of these and then dye them other colors as well, but I don't know. I'm secure enough in my manhood to wear colorful pants and shorts and stuff like that. Especially when you've lived a little while, you're like, dude, who would ever wear... Colors kind of come and go in... Okay, so 3, but yeah, we don't have those relaxed fit shorts, and we just have regular shorts, not relaxed fit shorts. So I don't know. Maybe that was from the apple, because it's kind of got that little bit of texture, right? Like these guys do. I guess the farmer pants have that too. I don't know. Pretty cool. Should we change clothes? We've been out running around in this outfit for a week or so. We've got these awesome new pants, and I don't think I've had anything this color. So let's go with the relaxed fit pants. And a green would be a good counter. Just a regular green shirt, maybe? I think that's better than the vest or the belted. The excavator could go very well too. Canvas jacket. I think fall, late fall into winter. Bobby, I don't know if you just got it rolling and are dropping off. You got any commentary on the outfit? Feel free to jump in here, or anybody else that's lurking and hanging out on and want a reason. What, man? It's so crazy. I don't want to interrupt here. I just don't know about the vests. Doesn't seem very farmery to me, right? All right, let's go excavator because it's it's at the bottom. And with that outfit, we can definitely go to the good old cap. We'll kind of counter the pants, right? All right. Let's get changed up for a new look. And I love that this doesn't waste you any time. You can kind of play around with the look. Because otherwise, you wouldn't do it. And most games, I don't care about that at all. But it definitely feels like a fun way to do it. I think let's put the tree fruit, some of these tree fruits, in here. I know like fruit salad certainly plays into that. We have to go drop off the beets today. We have to go see Robin. Hopefully we have enough stuff. Sell off. Sell all the gold. We'll just hang on to those for now. Sell all that. Let's go do this. 3 and 3. Let's do... What was I gonna do? I don't know. Did I sell ancient fruits? I can't remember what I did there. Whatever. Alright, this is good to go back up to Robin's. Hopefully Sebastian will be hanging out in his room. We don't need that, but we do need these. Man, I hope that's like 400 and not 450. Alright, from here, drop off that. From here, drop off that. Carry those, that's fine. The beets will get better. We'll do train right after. We haven't. I don't know how many trains we've even looked at. Hey, Robin, how you doing? Good to see you too. Well, yeah, you're like a regular member of the farm team with all the building you've been doing, but we want to keep you busy. So let's get... no. Oh, that's for our preserves, because obviously you can see the upgrades are at the very end of the stack, so if you just back arrow, we do need a bit more wood. Robin, I'll be right back. Let me see if I can bug your son. Nope, maybe he's up by the railroad tracks, though. Get all this done. We just got to watch the time very carefully and not miss her business hours here. Train? What's up, train? Oh, we got the palm tree train. I did just see something drop. I'm kind of running to see if Sebastian is around here. There, look at all that. Awesome. Throwing wood off the train. No Sebastian, though, sadly. Alright. Just need a few trees worth. We'll maybe do one row here. Try to get back up. Oh, look at that copper ore. All right, good train. Happy journeys, train. way through here. And then... Alright, back down. Come on. Go, horse, go. I know we're out of speed, juice, and food. But we should still have just enough time. Farm buildings, boom. Boom. Alright, that's stage 2. Now, oh, there you are. Hey, thanks for the help. This is just what I want. You're welcome. Sun's coming out less and less these days. Wonderful. Well, it's overhead less. I don't know that I'm... He does like clouds and rain and all that kind of stuff, though. Alright, now for our beating. In the most E-double-T of type possible. Hey, there's Caroline. I think we got her taken care of, and I didn't even bring her any presents because of it. Awesome. Sure do. Sometimes. Took a day off yesterday in real life. Quest here. What do we got? Alright, we'll try again, wizard. Clearly this is becoming a problem. The imbalance of the squid kids is something to be feared and respected. Final task, give the sand dragon his last meal. Will be tomorrow at the earliest, and tomorrow we do need to go see this big board here with the exclamation point, because right now that is the same one we had just looked at. So, hey Pam, tomorrow. The times don't change that much. The circumstances can change, kind of feels like all at once, and then you settle back into a routine again, but not to be feared. That's just cycles of life. So that stinks. It took all Silver Star beats. Didn't even give me the choice. Alright. We still have more of these to do. It's like every once in a while I get in a recycling kick and then I kind of forget about it for a while. Like, hey, there's good stuff we could get out of that. Alright, now we are very much hurting for lumber again. I'm going to put these beets up here. What's up, honey? I was probably getting lonely now I'm gone. I just hope she doesn't visit the saloon more to make up for it. We could go visit her. It's kind of harsh. I'm trying not to be too hard on Penny. But dang, girl. Yep. 6:30 Sunday. We can close all these up and we can run another batch of oil down at the... It's 12. Getting there. Batch of oil down here with the piggies. Okay, now probably miss her. I think she closes at 8. So, real quick. See if this can make a difference. Did. Pufferfish for $1,000. That is a known liked gift for Kent, but I don't think we need it. Heck yeah. And we have all those clouds and stuff too. We haven't really decorated the kids' room, have we? Let's do this. Yeah, we bought all those things at the Lunaloo festival end of summer. Now that we've reached our bounty on slimes, and that is something I wasn't thinking about with the slime immunity ring. In here, if you're wearing that, you don't even need to worry about the combat. Now, it's still kind of a good idea to get some of those guys. You can get a bonus ancient seed. They do have other rare drops that with slimes, those guys are usually low enough level. It's not like we end up spending a bunch of time at the top levels of the mine. So, let's just come back over here and see. I don't know how quick these would get done. Not that quick. I was a little greedy. Just trying to max produce on the farm, Alright, everything is closed up. Put our few more pieces of wood away. We got 100. Not great. Go and sell that, and sell that. Double check here. Yeah, Kent does still need something, so tomorrow we'll get all them. Man, it's kind of early now. Let's do this decorating, though. We talked about that. Oh, and kids love stuffed animals. Alright, so make some room here. So let's put this guy there, kind of watch over the kiddo. Put the boat right above the bed. We can put these guys here. And there. It's a little, get the senses firing. What else do we have? Oh, houseplant. Jade Hills. The rest of the stuff, I don't know. Penny. Oh, she's kind of moving stuff around in there. That's awesome. We got a couple of these. Let's put that around our phone. It's kind of a good out of the way spot. And then maybe those on the corner and here, there. And this is why we need the extended Jade Hills to fill the area above a couch. Alright, now, how do we have these all set up? I think I'm going to switch them a little. Okay, well, that was a good day, I think. Hope you all agree. Making good money. Getting there. We haven't really started our cash crops yet, but again, truffle oil. Just, even while we're still waiting really for our crops to get going. The beet's not super valuable, but we took care of our main need for them. So we'll probably do a field of them each season. But otherwise, I'll leave it at that. All right, still waiting on Jody. Drinking coffee to be quick. What do you think, honey? So, winter's just around the corner. We need to double check the heating system, turn off the valves, and check all the insulation in the house. First of all, we've still got like 2/3 of fall left, so let's not start doing that. Penny's gonna take care of all that too. Now, are you just calling up Meru? They are friends, and asking Meru to come check on it. All right, see you, Mac. It's not going to help me any that the names that I'm choosing for the kids in this one. Blackberries. All right. Well, again, we get the bonus that we had from salmon berries. Again, on black beans. Blackberries as well. And that's that they're iridium quality, and we get triple harvest. So that probably is going to fit in pretty well with chopping trees for a foragey kind of day. We'll ride around. Now that we have the horse, we can kind of make the full loop. Give the salmon dragon his final meal. All right. Try. We know what that is. But that doesn't go real well with what we're talking about. Although we could maybe make a non-skull cave trip to the mines. Artichokes are close but not done, and yams, which are down there now that we got the beets out of the way, I can more confidently identify the remaining crops. Still no cows there. We should harvest these trees. So I think these are now off cycle with the greenhouse, right? We just did the greenhouse. Come on, get on the horse. Drop off this. Nice. This may push us over the top for making mead. Doing a full run of mead on the kegs, which will, of course, break them out. So maybe we hold on to that until winter, when we plan to do a bunch of coffee and pale ale in the kegs anyway. But yeah, now we are at 76. It's 62, I think, is however many we have in the row of kegs there. Still no pickles. Get our piggies here, though. We're slowing down. Oh man, espresso. How many days in a row have we talked about that and not done it? All right, hey guys, everybody happy? Ready to go outside? Dig me up some more truffles. While you're doing that, we'll start a batch. There. Okay. That. How are we doing? A half. You must be our newest dino. Star and a half, or heart and a half. Heart. And no hearts. All right, well, good little range there. They're moving along. Still just 2 eggs, though. And I think, yeah, just double checking there that we're all on the same page. There we go. Lomo, Bobby. I hope that's it. We're not naming more animals, just flat out Bobby. But if you got other animal names, you got about 10 seconds while I sip this coffee. I'm assuming it's pretty late. We did stagger this one well for Bobby and the early day UK audience to get a fuller view, but that is doesn't mean there's not activities and stuff going on. Tough spending that much time all the way through. But more mayo, good for duckies. All right, cows, you guys are close, so one way or another, everybody enjoy your time together here. 6s. Don't you stop me from getting on my horse. All right. My high horse. That. This. I'll store that for now. Okay, now. We need... Oh, you know what we can do? We don't need to have those in here anymore. They can move over to the flower friendship chest. Yes, indeed. So we talked about chopping trees and doing all of that good stuff. Got our gifts for our 3 friends. Oh, and let's go do the desert here before it gets too late. What kind of day is it? Just to check. That's not what I'm trying to check. Fortune neutral. Of course it is. Alright, so we will mainly just go visit, be social. Probably do the forge, maybe chop the palm trees in the desert. But this is primarily going to be about seeing Sandy. Yeah, I would hate for Emily to come back and talk about how, like, oh, you know that Ethelball, he is the hero of everyone we know, and everybody loves him so much, and did you know he's become best friends with everyone in town, and Sandy's over here like, dude, he's not best friends with me yet. For her to realize that she's fallen way behind, and by way, she's got 2 hearts left. So we'll get all these feats accomplished here as we go. Sandy is going to be delighted with her sweet pea. I love this. I know. I hope Emily can come out. Yeah, not today. But maybe a whole bunch of something. Ooh, like this. I don't think I have that variety. Oh, we could buy a bunch of them. And do I want a dark rug? I don't think so, because that would kind of get lost with the mahogany furniture. The green rugs, I think, do us a little better. So we'll leave that one. I was really kind of hoping she'd have Jade Hills Extended on sale again today, but nope. Alright. Anybody thinking I had forgotten this guy? You are wrong. Only then do you notice a note hidden in the eye socket. You've proven yourself, kid. Check out the pile of lumber next to your house, Mr. Key. Alright, well that is probably the hardest part of this whole challenge, based on the fact that I am unwavering in my placement of that main chest up beside the house door. So we gotta shuffle. Get in there. We did lose a lot of that wood to the pond. It's alright though. cool if we could get a camel ride. Like just, you know, kind of fair style. Like maybe we buy a ticket from her at the tent, and it's like, you know, camel ride, and for for like an hour of game time. Oh, we don't have any obelisks. I was like, maybe we should just get a couple totems. We should plan ahead. Oh, we will definitely. Oh, we can't. I need 10 of those. We usually get the butterfly hutch for the kids. That will come along. I just haven't. And these things change day to day. So what is this? Sunday? Wait, I thought Sunday was the big. Is it Sunday or Monday today? I don't know. Monday. Okay, that's why. Sunday, I think, sells the staircases. All right, we got everything we needed here, right? We chopped all the trees. We did all the forage. We got the sand dragon's last meal, and we saw Sandy. Let's go. Lots more to do. We got trees to chop. We got blackberries to gather. If the blackberries are actually going, I know they said it was the first day of the season, but sometimes that's a bit, yeah, I think it's a bit of a, like, it's coming, it'll be this week, but you got a day to prepare. So let's go check the big board, see if that throws any curveballs at us. Super cucumber. All right, Demetrius, that's fair. I think I've got one. All right, fresh board, full week. 100 pieces of bone. We've been putting that one off for quite a while, and that'll be a Gunther deal. And, of course, Demetrius again asking us to thin out the fish. Fish are going to have to deal with themselves. This one is due. Let's get it. And it's not too terrible. Of course, that falls counter to our quest to go get a lot of lumber. But let's just do this one. I hate to waste the food energy when we're just going up to chop trees anyway. Let's go do all the remaining trees up by the railroad tracks. Hopefully with that. Oh, well, here we do have. Never mind. Here we do have blackberries. Loads of them. I think we'll still chop the trees. Up here. Even if that means we don't see as many bushes, I think we've got a little ways till they really get back to peak. Here's another tree all popped up, ready to go. Alright, you guys go here. And let's just chop, 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 chop. If we can get wood taken care of for the week all today, then we can go just hang out in the skeleton levels of the mines for the remainder of the week till we get it. I never realized. Look at my feet. Watch. Am I like doing jumping jack kicks as I chop? Like I knew I kind of did the little like movement, but it looks like I'm like kicking both feet out in opposite directions as I chop the tree. That's awesome. I think just the purple and orange is what made that stand out enough. You don't notice it as much if you face this way. Right? It's kind of like I'm striding. Maybe that's the same animation. But if I was walking, I wouldn't be doing it. Oh, I guess I do kind of do that. Once we get back up to the railroad tracks, we'll look. But maybe that is kind of the way my feet move when I walk, too. I think it is. It looks much more. Seven. Got to get back in time to close in the animals. Not that it's supposed to rain, but just for the over affection, and we can do another truffle oil, of course, with our pigs. But I'm still hopeful we can fully complete this bit. Although I must say, I kind of hope by this point to already have a second stack of trees going, right? If we fill up the first one, then one of these open spots up on our top toolbar will start filling up with wood, so it means we haven't gotten a full stack yet. $830, we're still doing okay, but have to come back just to put in the pine cones, which kind of irritates me to no end, but if the alternative is getting the animals put away and getting all the trees chopped, we'll do it. Just feels like, then you're making a special trip to get no return other than just planting a bunch of pine cones. Now, I would imagine, even if we have to do that in short order here this week, a bunch more trees of these that are sort of poised right now will pop, just because we'll have thinned out the bigger trees, and they'll have more room to do their thing. And I think we're doing all right here on the on that far edge of the map as far as the lumber, but we want to watch out for that. So we'll come back this way. Fine. It's going to be a late night anyway. Oh, like 130 energy. That was from the poppers. So these are at 65. I don't know how that... yeah, same as the Cranberries. That's what they were before, too. I didn't know if they got the same boost as they went forward. All right, well, let's get gone here. And... oh no! It finally bit me. Oh, I hope that doesn't burn us bad. We have no triple espresso now. I put it off and put it off and put it off, and that's what happens when you don't get stuff done. You run out. Oh, there's our wine done. We'll do that tomorrow. Obviously, we don't have enough time now. Oh, what? How did that even happen? Does you mean my gate break? Not here. Come on, get. There. Close that. Gate back in. Sell. Sell. Keep everything else for now. I don't even know what level we're at here. Almost have 20 of those. Combined, we do. I think once we get up there, we can pull some of the rest of this stuff back in and be good to go. Let's put these away. Pull those into the secondary food pocket, because as we gather those up in the coming days, they can just overflow. And again, as slow as it was to come, 14 plus logs, that's huge. So, good shape. We'll hang on to those, see if we can get them dropped off. We got our next shirt ready to go, or a shirt. And we made it to bed. Woo! All right, guys. Well, we've got our work cut out for us in the coming days. Like I said, weather in real life should be on our side in terms of additional content and streams and all that kind of stuff. We've got cool, rainy, snowy kind of weather coming in here, so I'm not going to be as tempted to be outside. It may be good days to just hunker down and play some games. And who knows? No promises, but maybe we drive back into some Minecrafting along the way too. Like I said, I kind of think that's going to be waiting until after, at least hopefully all the way through, but for their sake, but until at least Colorado gets knocked out of the playoffs. I think my plate's full enough, and I don't know, I don't know timing or anything like that on when I'll dive back in on some of these. And in advance, the Saturday game is at 6 p.m. my time. Already talking with friends, even though the weather's going to be cruddy. We'll probably be going somewhere indoors with TVs and all that anyway. So that may turn into a longer trip down into Denver or somewhere. I don't know if anyone's really going to, if that will materialize, or if it's just so crowded. It's kind of like, okay, well, maybe we get together somewhere close by and just enjoy quickly and then move on. So we'll see what people end up wanting to do and what my availability is. Outside of the weather, this would typically be a busier weekend, just schedules and stuff like that. I kind of rotate, one hanging out with people kind of stuff and doing stuff outdoors and all that, and then the other kind of, all right, well, kind of got saturated, and balance it out, and then weekend to get stuff done and kind of go solo, which can end up being more of this stuff. So a very roundabout way of saying watch Twitter, subscribe over on YouTube so when the videos come up. Follow here on Twitch so that you know when I'm live and can jump in and be a part of the stream. As Bobby has, you get animal chances to name. You get your chance to weigh in on if we have toss up type decisions, things that don't matter too much. I shouldn't say that. They can certainly matter, and they can certainly shape RNG and all that kind of stuff. But certainly the cosmetics. If I'm looking in a clothing bin and people are hanging out, hey, which of these looks better on me, right? That's kind of that deal. I don't know. That's always been the deal with um, it's kind of one of those deals. But in movies and TV and all that, it's generally, and it gets flipped a lot, but it's generally the girl going, "Oh, which of these two outfits? I've got them all laid out," and I'm thinking about it. One of my guy friends, totally the same way. Oh, I've totally been trying to weigh my options here. What kind of weight shirt do I need? And I'm gonna go change this one because that doesn't feel right. So it's not just girls. It's not a gender thing. It's a personality thing. For me, it's like, oh, this is comfortable and I like it. I think there's no holes. My underwear's not showing through, and I think I'm good to go out in public this way. I look presentable enough. But yeah, I'm not overly troubled by what outfit am I going to wear this time or anything like that. Another reason why I like being a sports fan. It's like, all right, yeah, just wear the team colors and you're good to go. Anyway, thanks so much everybody for coming in, hanging out, watching. If you're just stumbling across this through a Stardew feed or saw it pop up in your recommendeds, appreciate you watching. Go ahead and hit that sub, and let's see if we can get some more of this content on your watch through. Lots more Stardew to come. I'm having a blast. Like I said, I think that this playthrough rivals the previous one that we've done here on the channel as far as how far we've gotten and what kind of a timeline. How is our world set up to produce? The trade-off is we have not pushed Fern Islands at all yet, and I think that's probably gonna hold really through this coming winter and into the next season as we try to get this farm 100% good to go the way that I kind of like it, because we never really completed it in the last one. Get it all set up, and that's why I've been pushing the animals earlier and quicker than I would have in the past. I'd like to get them all in with their hearts well enough up that I can just kind of leave them extended with food in the silos, ready to go, and they can go, because I think this time once we do Fern Island, we'll probably go and stay gone. With the auto grabbers and the feed systems and everything going, if our silos are jammed up, that's gonna buy us, maybe not indefinitely, but a week at a time. Let's go hang out, wake up there at our, once we've got enough of the little walnut things or whatever to get our house and get that in order. We'll just be constantly kind of there, producing and selling and ready to go. Couple considerations there, things that I don't know. I guess I consider when we're hanging out and playing just on the island. How many, like, I don't know that we get a full size shipping bin there that just, as many items as you want. So we easily fill up a 9 item shipping bin pretty regularly on our farm. And once that other farm is going, um, how long does that set? But I'd like to have enough time on the island to be able to go through and harvest stuff. We never found out where one of the fish lived. There was a lot of unanswered questiony kind of stuff in the content. So I'd like to have it where we're not just constantly trying to rush back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and going through Willy to get from one to the other. So that's why I think we're going to kind of do the classic game stuff. We've still got that. If there's anything to it, that boulder up above the train tracks that blocks another path going up, I still don't know if that's a teaser for some future content coming or anything that we should or should expect to get content from. We got all the Lost bundle or the last bundle, um, more of the big board quests until we've gotten through all of those guys. Just so much fun stuff to do. We still have Gunther's museum collection to finish, so there's plenty of stuff to keep us probably busy through another year. Uh, all the way through year 3, and then maybe in winter of year 3. So a season out from where we're at right now. A season, a year and the fall from where we're at right now is when we maybe start going. And we may well end up over there beforehand, but once we really get going, I'd like to just be there. We go hit the volcano, get as much time as possible to get all the way through there. We still haven't answered a lot of questions. There's other monsters to be fought. There seems to be an implied deal that we can get. Oh man, I can't remember all the. Hey, there's a little flying saucer coming by. Hey, flying saucer, how you doing? See you. Um, so much of that kind of stuff that I'm really enjoying, and I want to find a way to keep that going. So at least through hockey playoff kind of time, another couple weeks, we can get as much of this as we want. But I want you guys to know I'm getting the itch. I haven't even played offline myself any Minecraft in quite a while, and so that's starting to tug at me a little bit that we get back in there. And honestly, I don't know. The jungle house wall thing, if you guys are missing that world, we can get back to it. I haven't done anything more with a big staircase going down, but we could get back after that. Start fresh, whatever. And sometime we got to get back to Toe for you YouTube folks and get all that content done. Anyway, we've filled up. I got to 4 hours. Hope you guys had a blast. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Bobby and I were talking a little bit about viewers and growth and all that kind of stuff. And yes, it's slow here. Not really pushing it, but for those of you who have been coming around and supportive, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You guys mean a ton to me, and your comments and all that. Man, they make you feel good. So hit me. I will try to check around if I see new faces and folks in there. Get back around to see your content, see what you've got going on over in your channels or worlds. So keep it all coming. All right, guys. Take care. Stay awesome out there, and have a fun, safe weekend. If I don't get a chance to talk to you before the snowflakes start flying here. See ya.